define for me what a shitcoin is?
Rick, if I open a trade in this universe, will the market maker take my money?
Yes, unless all the stupid Bitcoins unite into one private traded exchange fund.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
Stupid, stupid, stupid. Bitcoin is stupid.
Stupid Bitcoin is smarter than you think.
Stupid Bitcoin is on the all-star trading team.
Like, oh my God, it's stupid Bitcoin. Let's go.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
This is Joe Rogan, and stupid Bitcoin is the future of trading.
Stupid Bitcoin is a big deal. It's going to be huge.
This is Elon Musk, and you will love stupid Bitcoin.
Let me tell you, Mr. Market Maker, I am the one who is the danger. I will take your money.
For the real stupid Bitcoin, please stand up.
This is Chris Rock, and stupid Bitcoin is the damn fool.
It's no mystery stupid Bitcoin has changed the way we trade forever. Stupid Bitcoin will teach you how to become a one-minute market maker.
Yo, shout out the stupid Bitcoin. It said 1 minute market maker. Let's go.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
This is Jay-Z, and you are listening to stupid Bitcoin.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin
The
is?
market maker will take your money on every trade. You are in a pickle, Rick.
By the time I explode the time slip, a market maker algorithm won't have time to react.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
Bitcoin fever was at an all-time high.
It is getting a lot of attention. People are fascinated by anything that makes new highs every day for weeks on end, which Bitcoin has done.
In terms of the total number of the people using the currency, I'm not sure, but you can see that there's a huge amount of fluctuation in the volume of trading.
Can you define?
And then
Can you define?
the price crashed. And
Can you
then
define?
the price crashed. The price crashed.
Can you define?
The price crashed. The price crashed.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
Yo, shout out the stupid Bitcoin. It said 1 minute market maker. Let's go.
Humans didn't invent cryptocurrency, the aliens did.
And then the price crashed. And then the price
For me what a
crashed.
shitcoin is?
The price crashed. The price crashed. The price crashed.
This is Charles Barkley, and stupid Bitcoin knows how to win the
Can
game.
you define for me what a shitcoin is?
Stupid Bitcoin is what champions are made of.
The market maker will take your money on every trade. You are in a pickle, Rick.
By the time I explode the time slip, a market maker algorithm won't have time to
For me
react.
what a shitcoin is?
Rick, if I open a trade in this universe, will the market maker take my money?
Yes, unless all the stupid Bitcoins unite into one private traded exchange fund.
Yo, shout out the stupid Bitcoin. It said 1 minute market
For me
maker.
what a
Let's go.
shitcoin is?
The market maker will take your money on every trade. You are in a pickle, Rick.
By the time I explode the time slip, a market maker algorithm won't have time to react.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin
The
is?
price crashed. The price crashed. The price crashed.
Stupid Bitcoin. I learned the vector candles. Now, all I do is win.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
Stupid Bitcoin is smarter than you think.
define for me what a shitcoin is?
Rick, if I open a trade in this universe, will the market maker take my money? Yes, unless all the stupid bitcoins unite into one private traded exchange fund.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
Stupid, stupid, stupid. Bitcoin is stupid.
Stupid Bitcoin is smarter than you think.
Stupid Bitcoin is on the all-star trading team.
Like, oh my God, it's stupid Bitcoin. Let's go.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
This is Joe Rogan, and stupid Bitcoin is the future of trading.
Stupid Bitcoin is a big deal. It's going to be huge.
This is Elon Musk, and you will love Stupid Bitcoin.
Let me tell you, Mr. Market Maker, I am the one who is the danger. I will take your money.
For the real stupid Bitcoin, please stand up.
This is Chris Rock, and stupid Bitcoin is the damn fool.
It's no mystery Stupid Bitcoin has changed the way we trade forever. Stupid Bitcoin will teach you how to become a one-minute market maker.
Yo, shout out the stupid Bitcoin. Said 1 minute market maker. Let's go.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
This is Jay-Z, and you are listening to Stupid Bitcoin.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin
The
is?
market maker will take your money on every trade. You are in a pickle, Rick.
By the time I exploit the time slip, a market maker algorithm won't have time to react.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
Bitcoin fever was at an all-time high.
It is getting a lot of attention. People are fascinated by anything that makes new highs every day for weeks on end, which Bitcoin has done.
In terms of the total number of the people using the currency, I'm not sure, but you can see that there's a huge amount of fluctuation in the volume of trading.
And then the price crashed. And then the price crashed. The price crashed. The price crashed. The price crashed.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
Yo, shout out the stupid Bitcoin. Said 1 minute market maker. Let's go.
Humans didn't invent cryptocurrency, the aliens did.
And then the price crashed. And then the price crashed. The price crashed. The price crashed. The price crashed.
This is Charles Barkley, and Stupid Bitcoin knows how to win the
Can
game.
you define for me what a shitcoin is?
Stupid Bitcoin is what champions are made of.
The market maker will take your money on every trade. You are in a pickle, Rick.
By the time I exploit the time slip, a market maker algorithm won't have time to react. Rick, if I open a trade in this universe, will the market maker take my money? Yes, unless all the stupid bitcoins unite into one private traded exchange fund.
Yo, shout out the stupid Bitcoin. Said 1 minute market maker. Let's go.
The market maker will take your money on every trade. You are in a pickle, Rick.
By the time I exploit the time slip, a market maker algorithm won't have time to react.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin
The
is?
price crashed. The price crashed. The price crashed.
Stupid Bitcoin. I learned the vector candles. Now, all I do is win.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
Stupid Bitcoin is smarter than you think. know this is hard to accept, but aliens are living in Stonehenge.
Come on, this is coming from the guy who uses cable internet.
With up.
My voice ain't fully recovered just yet, guys, so we're gonna try and keep this one short and sweet yet again. So, what's the story? Well, listen, man, Bitcoin's taken a little bit of a drop. Now, word on the street says that the 40K range is where everybody's attention is currently drawing. Crypto Twitter's going absolutely bat anyways. So all the TAs coming out trying to understand, oh, Bitcoin's got to break this pattern, it's got to do this, it's got to go down because the rainbow says so, or all of the shenanigans that are surrounding Bitcoin's price. Ultimately, we're here to focus on who's prepared to sell it, who's prepared to buy it, and what price that will be. Now, I hope you've all had a splendiferous weekend. I've had a great weekend, filling my throat with all sorts of stuff like, you know, mints and gingers and all of that funny stuff with the recommendations from you guys. So mad love and respect for that bad boy. But today, what we're going to do is we're going to understand a concept that I talk about in regards to the cycles in the actual price action of any asset that we're talking about. So we're going to dive into understanding sweeps inside of a cycle. Now, I spoke about this over the weekend, so I'm going to touch up on this bad boy and help you guys understand that if you've got it down to the cycle, then you'll understand where you're likely to see price going next. Some of you guys might think, yeah, Wyckoff, Elliott Wave, and what have you. Ultimately, the phenomenon of the market maker does things in threes is something that we really do need to pay attention to. You only need to go back just to prove that they do things in threes. Then you'll understand that human nature doesn't always repeats itself, should I say. And we're going to be expecting the same thing to happen at some point in the future. Welcome to the game of speculations, ladies and gentlemen. We can't do nothing about it. The realm of the unknown is something that we're always trying to work out. Yet we are fearful of something that is not there. In our minds, we think to ourselves, oh my God, what if this happens? What if this happens? When realistically, nothing is happening unless you're looking at what you see in front of you. And if nothing is there, well, ladies and gentlemen, there's nothing to be scared of. Park the psychology to the left, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into the charts of it. You've had a great weekend. I'm going to try and get this conversation done and dusted so that I can rest my voice. So, mad love and respect. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are here. I have my drink with me. I don't like drinking on stream. I think it's rude because it's like I'm having a conversation with you and I feel like I'm interrupting you. Anyways, let's get with the flavor, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, cool. So, what have we got? Well, I'll tell you what we've got, ladies and gentlemen. We've got this interesting price action with our dearly beloved Bitcoin. Now, let's just roll over to the daily time frame to put things into perspective. Oh, man, you know, we did say that if Bitcoin broke, the daily holders, or should I say the holders, not the daily, but the holders, we had this conversation that if Bitcoin was to break beyond the 50 EMA on the daily time frame, we would be expecting lower prices. So this is where we were getting the idea of Bitcoin potentially becoming cheaper. That's good news. You want Bitcoin to be cheaper. It's an expensive asset, okay? Rolling over to the dearly beloved ETF. Well, we've got ourselves some interesting behavior on the ETF. We've had a little bit of a rally to the upside, and the ETF respects the vectors. Look at that, back into the red vector candle on the ETF itself. Some profit-taking opportunities, maybe? Well, we don't know, but we need a little bit more information. This is the first time it's actually managed to get above the 5 and 13 EMA. We don't have a 50 EMA, and I ain't going to be looking at this bad boy unless it actually does have a 50-day moving average or 50 EMA. So it's really important that we pay attention to this range on the ETF. Remember, if the ETF's going down, then we're logically assuming that they're buying the Bitcoin. Remember, the ETF story is that these authorized participants are buying Bitcoin outside of the exchanges, okay? Peer-to-peer, private. They're not letting anybody know how much they're buying or selling. We can only go by what we're witnessing in front of us in terms of the chart itself. Now, quickly rolling over back into Bitcoin. So, in terms of the cycle, all right, I'm going to get straight to it before what time is it? Yeah, before the market opens. So 90% of you who have been with me for a long time, mad love and respect to every single one of you, the OGs, the pattern watchers. You'll understand that when I'm always drawing this, let me just change it up for you so you can see bright as day, all right? When I draw this structure, you guys know that I'm getting ready to present to you the logic of a cycle, okay? Now, the idea is that we need to try and work out where we are in terms of a cycle. So we've had Sunday yesterday, which is usually consistent with a development of a pattern when it comes to Forex. The first level would be a Monday. The second level would be a Tuesday. The third level would be a Wednesday. And then on the Wednesday, we anticipate a midweek reversal in Forex, which then leads us to Thursday as a level 1 drop. And then a Friday as a level 2 drop. And then we go into the weekend Sunday. We got the level 3 peak formation for the same thing to happen again and again over and over, okay? So some of you guys that trade the Elliott wave principle, the Wyckoff methods and what have you would understand this to be as waves. But the common thing with regards to Elliott wave and the Wyckoff principle is there is a component of the number 3. There's always something happening to the tone of 3. Now, Elliott wave, it has the cycles, the A, B, C's, D's and E's and the 1, 2, 3, 4s and 5s. There's obviously a little bit more to it, okay? But to summarize it, to make it a bit easier for you, we know that market maker operates by the tone of 3, okay? All you've got to do is just mark this principle and go over into the charts to see if you can actually see it. So when we look at Bitcoin on the higher time frame, one would be of the understanding that that same cycle right here has effectively been formed over here. So if let's just go to the 4-hour time frame, all right? Look at this. You can see that you've got on a higher time frame a W formation, rise up retrace level 1, rise retrace level 2, rise retrace level 3, peak formation. Now we're on our way down by the logic of the cycle, okay? Because that's what we're waiting for. Now, the cycle can vary on higher time frames, on lower time frames, the smaller time frames. You will see a whole weekly cycle on the 1-minute time frame, and you could see a weekly cycle on a 1-hour candle. So you take 60 1-minute candles, you'll see a weekly cycle of this nature, okay? So let me bring it to you like this. Have a look at this. So this is the 1-minute time frame. We go into this bad boy. What have we got here? Look at this. Now, you've got a little W formation right here. Rise up, retrace level 1. Rise, retrace. Now, there's no level 2 here, which is quite in depth. But you've got this little mini retrace and then a rise retrace level 3 peak formation. You've got it right there. Drop retrace level 1. Now we're looking for a retrace level 2 with another retrace back in, continuation lower. Okay, so there is your weekly cycle in principle. Okay, on literally the 1-minute time frame. I've seen it where 60 candles makes up literally a whole weekly cycle. Okay, now let's just put things into perspective. All right, so let's just go on the hour time frame for a split second. I want to show you something that I did at the weekend, okay? So we've got this green vector candle zone right here, okay? Now, in this weekly outlook, what I did was I summarized what was going on with Bitcoin, and I was explaining to the guys the understanding of why we need to pay attention to sweeps that happen within the cycle. How is it that these sweeps give us the heads up that they may be preparing to continue lower in line with a cyclical move lower, okay? So here is the chart in front of you. You can see the green vector candle region right here. This is where I was projecting price over the weekend for Bitcoin to end up. And we're looking at the 40,791. We go into that bad boy. And today they cleared it. Took a little while at the weekend. But what were they doing? They were initiating the sweeps. Okay. So here are your sweeps, ladies and gentlemen. You go down to the 15-minute time frame. Look at the sweeps that were appearing on this on the 15-minute time frame. You had one sweep here. You had another sweep here, and you had another sweep here, right? Now, what's important about these sweeps? Well, it tells you that they're trying to trap traders in longs because they are favoring lower prices, okay? Remember, market maker will always sell from the highest point, okay? That's what he's looking at doing, right? And inside of every level, there is a sweep. Now, in the actual article, I'll go in to talk about how an example of this in the past would be like so. So here's this area. You've got drop level 1, retrace. Drop level 2, retrace. Drop level 3, retrace peak formation. Bitcoin shifts out to the upside, okay? But look at what's going on inside of this area, which brings me to the next chart right here. Look at the sweeps. Sweep zone 1, sweep zone 2, sweep zone 3, sweep zone 4, and then they roll over on the chart, all right? This is what's going to help you understand if a retrace back up has got the pull to continue higher, or the weakness to suggest it's getting ready to go lower. Now, what we like to do on this channel is we like to talk about where the mullah is. Where is the money sat to help us understand if Bitcoin is going to go higher or lower, okay? Now, crypto Twitter, they will pull up charts, they will pull up candlesticks, they will bring all sorts of jazz, and they will pictorially make us visualize that, okay, may be that there is a chance that, for example, a flag will start to work out. We just need Bitcoin to break out from one of these zones or this zone up here. They might draw all sorts of stuff. They might be range traders, but ultimately, we don't know exactly where people are buying and selling. We don't, okay? As in indefinitely, okay? So let me just bring your attention to this. Look what's going on here. This is the bid and the ask, or the order flow in principle of Bitcoin. Now, these are orders that have yet to be placed, right? Now, because these orders have yet to be placed, we need to understand what's going on in terms of exchanges. Mr. Market Maker, he provides his liquidity. He says, yo, Binance, what's good? Yeah, man, what's happening? And they say, well, listen, we've got liquidity, so are you going to sort us out with something? Binance says, yeah, no worries. I've got about 25 million people trading on my platform. You know, here are what coins can you provide? We can provide Luna, we can provide this, we can do all sorts of stuff. Okay, Binance says, no worries. Then it starts to promote. Here you go, guys. Come and take advantage of Binance where, you know, trade these coins on USDT, for example, use your leverage, right? So then traders go to Binance, they place their orders with Binance. Binance then matches that order over to the market maker with his liquidity that is behind the scenes. And then whatever is being transacted, Binance splits it with the market maker. Market maker is compensated for his liquidity. Binance is also compensated for providing the customer to Mr. Market Maker, okay? Now, here you can see that we have got orders that are being placed on Binance, right? They have not yet been filled, but they give us a little bit of an understanding as to where the commitment could be. Now, 39,000, we've got 21 million orders, okay? So an order amount is at 21 million, okay? We go down a little bit more, we got 38,800, we got 24.5 million. Go down a little bit more, at 38.6, we got 26 million, okay? As we go down, we're seeing at 38.2, we got 21 million. So the logic's saying to me that there's a bag of guys that are looking to pick up Bitcoin to the downside, all right? That's why the sub 40K range is something that everyone's talking about. Here we go. So are Bitcoin longs waiting for the sub 40K? 5 things to know about Bitcoin in this week. Well, quite frankly, ladies and gentlemen, if you want the article, go and check it out. But the article does go on to talk about how they are holding this specific range, and it's really important for the longs. You've got Twitter talking about it. And look, bid depth thickens. Okay, so this person is clearly using a brain because he understands that in order to buy Bitcoin, it's all about the bids. All right, remember that it's all about the bids. And when price is rising, all right, then you've got to really say to yourself, well, who's really paying for that? It's the aggressive buyers, people who are coming in, trying to take advantage of the market because it's rising, because retail is educated to believe that when price rises, you buy. That's another story. But the actual bids themselves are more concentrated to the downside than they are to the top side where they're selling. All right. Now you've got these offers all the way up here. You've got a big order right here, 53 million at 45,000, and that's been there for 4 days. Well, the market isn't going to be going there anytime soon because that's been left there, and the market looks like it wants to try and progress lower to try and eat the liquidity to the downside. All right. So we've got effectively the logic that we could be expecting Bitcoin to roll over. Why? Because we're justifying the bids to the downside because that's where the commitment is. Okay. Now let's just go over to the idea of the order flow on Bitcoin. Look at this. Way, the bookmap. Anybody wants the bookmap, make yourself available to go to bookmap.com as it provides you insight into where the limit orders are placed. So we've just spoken about the idea of the order flow, right? Where are the bids? They're right in front of you. Now, these bids they're not static, okay? That means that they can be cancelled at any moment, which some of us would understand to be spoofs in the order flow, which means that a player could be coming in to make the market think that there's lots of orders down there, and then he'll pull those orders. An example of pulling the orders is you can see right here on the book map that you've got this block right here where it's finished. Okay. Now, we've spoken about this area last week. Go watch last week's streams where we were talking about how there is a wild commitment inside of this area, and there is an algorithm currently working the range right now that is very interested at getting filled. Now, this might not happen today, but it could happen at some point this week where we are going to see the dirtiest sweep on Bitcoin. Now, what do we mean by the dirtiest sweep on Bitcoin? It pretty much means that we are looking, and this could be a play for you all, but you've got to be careful with it, all right? A sweep is when there is an aggressive move in either direction, all right, where it's an attempt to try and grab the liquidity. Same way you sweep the liquidity, you sweep the dirt under the bed, whatever, happy days. That's a sweep. Snap down, instantly reverse, because the market has transacted on significant amount of orders, lots of liquidity coming into the marketplace to make traders believe that prices are going down, because behind every single order of the market selling is someone buying. And a V-shaped play is when they've exhausted those sales and the buyers are like, let's bring it back up, man. We're happy with the amount of longs that we have purchased. And then price ends up coming back up, which is why retail always says, why the fuck does every time I go to go short, price always goes against me? Well, if you think going short is easy and it looks obvious, you're probably going to get violated. Now, how do you learn to observe whether this is happening or not? Well, look, you look at the chart. Here is an example of a sweep over here. You got 4:15 on the Friday, Bitcoin sweeps to the low to the downside. The vector candles give you the clue that activity is picking up. That means the bids are being smacked. That means retail's going short. That means market makers trapping traders. That means you've got to get ready for the setup. How do they do it? Vector candle zones. Here we go. Vector candle zone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When you zoom out, you can see that you've got the tone of 3. One area, push, 1, 2, 3, consolidated, all right? Then you get this area, and then you get this area. So there are 3 attempts to mark price down. 1, 2, 3, 50 shades. Price moving away from the 50 EMA, right? Okay, NASDAQ and S&P are starting to do some wild activity. The market ain't even open just yet, and we're seeing some madness on the S&P and the NASDAQ. I'm going to be paying attention to that bad boy. And we've got this deviation away from the 50 EMA. So when you're seeing price moving away from the moving average, you know volatility is coming into play. So you know that a trap's happening, okay? That's exactly how we effectively prepare ourselves in terms of a cyclical move. So when you see Bitcoin, like right now, for example, we've got what would appear to be a mini cycle. Just take this, for example, okay? M formation that's happened up here. We've had the first move, and you hear me saying this all the bloody time. When we get the first aggressive move away from the psychological range at the start of the week, that sets the precedence for a trap, which means that at some point we're going to expect price to return back to the psychological levels. Forgive me for that. So what is the logic? Well, we've had a fast move away from the psychological zones, okay? Here are the psychological ranges right here, all right? Logic says that we would be expecting Bitcoin to come back up to this point at some stage of the week. Now, it all depends on how aggressive Bitcoin goes to the downside. The idea is that if we do sweep below the 40K zone, then we would need to see a little bit of support at the 38. If we don't see the support at the 38, well, you might need to get your nan's long that you sold to buy the Bitcoin, because you might be needing that back, because I don't think you'll be putting that money to good use. But then again, Bitcoin will be cheaper, so she might have to just breathe without it for a little while, but you'll be getting Bitcoin on the cheap. So when, God forbid she was to pass away, you'll be able to say, I know, she did borrow me her long, and, she's been in my life for so long, and she wanted to give me her long so I could buy Bitcoin on the cheap. Luckily, Bitcoin's ended up being cheaper, and her money that I used is effectively in a drawdown. So hopefully she can encourage the trading gods to lift price in my... You get the idea, right? Now, with that being said, what we've got to say to ourselves is, what have we just spoken about? Well, we've spoken about a cycle, which in essence talks about a structure in the chart, okay? Now, you've got patterns that you can talk about as well, but we've got the candlesticks, which are a representation of the behavior of market maker. Now, realistically, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching people and they do not mention anything to do with the order flow or the bids and the asks regarding Bitcoin as a little sweetener to help you understand where the commitment could effectively end up, then you're only seeing a little bit of the picture. Okay, you can't just solely rely on candlesticks. The benefit for you guys is the vector candles give you a representation that there has been aggressive behavior on the bid and the ask. The green vector, when you see price breaking up with the green vector candle, you know that aggressive buyers have come in, which means that the offer has been lifted. All right, so that means aggressive buyers have been stepping in. We know that to be Mr. Market Maker selling into retail. So we know when we see a green vector candle, we're expecting price to reverse at some point. So we're not away from it, but we get the hybrid system gives you the understanding that something is brewing, okay? Now look at these vector candles right here. You got red vector zone, red vector zone, red vector zone, red vector zone. One vector zone right here is bigger than the other, okay? So we really need to say to ourselves, well, should we really be getting ready to take a trade to the downside? Well, you've got to be very careful here because if you are already in the short, happy days, this is just standard drop, retrace, continuation to the downside, okay? Now, the logic here is, what if you say, but Tino, let's hypothetically assume that they do actually attack the liquidity to the downside and they go down and you're all running shorts, hypothetically. Listen, this is not financial advice. It's common sense, okay? Hear me out. Don't just go blindly into it. I'm trying to present to you the logic of why we would assume price is going to continue lower, all right? Don't play with fire, all right? There's been a resistance at the 50 EMA with a green vector candle. Okay? This is a green vector candle coming into the chart and not going anywhere. Each candlestick is a characteristic of the impression that market maker is trying to give to the buyer and the seller. Okay? He also uses other people's liquidity and he uses his own. All right? Now, each vector candle, which is red, tells you that something's going on. Right? If price now can sweep lower, well, we can justify that. We go into this and we see, look at this. What's going on? Did you see that red order just then? That order went from, it was red, now it's just been pulled, okay? Price is moving away from the VWAP, and it's clear as day that there is a commitment below the 40,000. 40,000 is a whole number. Okay, then, so wait a second. If 40,000 is a whole number, would that not be the next logical spot for Bitcoin to go to? Okay, cool. All right, Tina, I'm just going to open a short and, yeah, just go short, baby. Yeah, man, 100x. Fuck them. What will it do beforehand? Well, now we have a vector candle printing on the 15-minute time frame. The logic says that we wait for this candle to finish. Now, in 1 minute's time, 2 minutes' time, the 1 minute and a half, the candle finalizes. So we're now waiting. We now need to wait. Wait a second. What's going on here? We now need to wait to confirm that if this move is going to work and we're going to see this behavior. Can you see? Red vector candle, retrace. Always wait for the retrace. Because if you're waiting for it to go down now, how many other guys are waiting for the same thing? So you're either going to be part of the trap and have your liquidity exposed to the manipulation, or you're going to wait for everybody to get trapped, let their liquidation points get hit, take advantage of them thinking it's going in the opposite direction, and then take advantage of the move continuing lower. That's fundamentally the practice of trying to establish if price is going to continue based on the way it's behaving right now. We're marrying up the logic that there is liquidity down below. We can justify movement to the downside. You've always got to ask yourself, what can it do before I realize my position is in profit? If you can factor that, what could it do beforehand? And that means you're allowing your risk to absorb that. Because quite frankly, if Bitcoin, hypothetically at this point, continues to go down, it can actually go and sweep the lows and it can reverse 2%. If you can absorb a 2% retrace, a 2% move on Bitcoin, retrace against your liquidity, then you have nothing to worry about, okay? Okay, NASDAQ and S&P are actually starting to make some moves. Let's just quickly have a look at what's going on across the board. NASDAQ is making some significant gains. Let's have a look. NASDAQ is getting ready to pump up, ladies and gentlemen. She's on the way. Go back up to that all-time high, man. Bring that flavor. Here we go. What we got going here? Let me just bring this up. We've got the market moving. Is Bitcoin doing its flavor? Okay, red vector candle. Start of the new 15-minute candle is coming to play right now. This is where the retrace comes into play. And you can see Bitcoin over here, guys. Let me just show you. Bitcoin is trading on the 5-day principle, 5-day chart profile. It's trading at the range value area low. So we know this to be an area of reversals. However, what you've got to be careful of is there is commitment down below that Bitcoin could go and sweep because there is still guys showing an interest. They'd need to sweep that area to say, you know what, happy days. We've grabbed the liquidity. Now let's take advantage of more people. And then they will reverse it back up. All right. Now that's what's going on inside of here. Look. You can't really make sense of this order flow business right here. The book map will really give you an insight into that. But you can see, look, you've got liquidity getting ready to be taken inside of this. So mad days, NASDAQ is moving unbelievably right now. Unbelievable. The bonds are starting to try and hold their ground with the ultras. are trying to hold their ground. S&P slowly but surely is so much more forgiving. We're going to wait and see if we can actually... I want to see if they can actually sweep up high. I'm going to set a short stop because I'm currently in a trade on the S&P on a funded account and his performance account. And I'm waiting to see if they can actually sweep up even high because the profile is reset. So as long as they keep pulling from the ask, there you go, pulling off the ask right there, minus. As long as it's minus, it means that they're going to be gunning to lift up the offers and effectively load up with the bids. I've got a nice bid down here, 167 I'd like to see get taken. But if it doesn't move from that point, then I'm going to be a little bit concerned. Here we go, up she goes. Keep making the flavor some move. And we've got 391 buys up there. Okay, NASDAQ's been very treacherous. But NASDAQ is looking like a promise to continue higher to the upside. So I just need to really monitor that 224, 229, 291. They're pulling off the bids, but they're still lifting price. So we've got interest to offer up higher. I'll be paying attention to that bad boy very, very shortly. I just need to be making sure that that's all good. Anyways, let's get back into Bitcoin. All right then. So here we are. So you've got Bitcoin inside of this range. Now imagine people that have run shorts inside of this range. They've gone short and now they're paying the price for it. So now that you've got this red vector candle region, you now need to take a Fibonacci on this and say, okay, where could I get in? Well, I need to see if Bitcoin can sustain this area up here. Well, now it's kind of close as well. So, whoa. Wow. What was that? What was that? Okay, NASDAQ and S&P are doing the flavor. Now, watch the S&P and watch Bitcoin. I'll show you my trade with what's going on so far, so good. All right, so we could actually get a snap back down on the S&P. I've got to be very careful with this. I'm going to be looking to get rid of it very, very soon. NASDAQ wants to try and hold out. Keep on going, NASDAQ. Bitcoin's trying to come back up. All right, so imagine people have just gone short right now, okay? They would have paid the price. Now, we're working the different profile right now. Look, the offers are gone. 156 right there. There's nothing on the offers. Bids are winning right now. They're bidding price up. They're just taking whatever they can. But this is the depth of market, and you've got to act quick because it can just shoot back down. You've got to be very careful. 450 on the offers right there. 259 on the bid side. That's good. 336. Someone's coming in trying to hold this range. They want higher prices. I need to just be very careful of that. 1250, 1300. Here we go. Can we get the flavor? Bitcoin's trying to make the move up alongside the S&P. Looking at the bonds, the ultras are still holding out. Could see the bonds actually being lifted very, very shortly, pulling off the offers on the bonds themselves. Look, offers right there. Look, it's just eating up the liquidity. They're just forcing prices higher and higher. And if I start seeing some big sales coming in on the S&P, that's when I'll be saying, okay, we're probably done with this move to the upside. Okay, so I just need to be very careful. So 15, 1600, here we go, 215, here we go. See, lifting the profile. They keep gunning for it. That 167's been taken. There's clearly, here we go, 154 right there. That's good news for me. Got to be careful because they could actually snap back a little bit. I need to be very cautious. Where's my profile? Here we go. And just keep an eye out on this range. Bitcoin doing very well. Look how he's paying the price for the retail traders, smacking them back up again. So Bitcoin's moving up alongside the S&P. Remember, they've given people the idea to go short for the trap. Can you absorb the retrace? This is what you wait for, okay? And if you can wait for the retrace, 451 on the bid side on the S&P right now. Look, nothing on the offer, no profile on the offer. There are orders inside of this range, but there's nothing happening on. Look, 85, no one's there. Look, this is just going to run. Yeah, they're just running for it right now. Look at the bids right here. Loads of bids, nothing on the offer. When the offer starts to get to about 500, 600, then that's when I'm going to start getting a little bit concerned, and I might need to pull this position. But so far, we're doing all good. It's 2,000 profit. 400, 300 on the bid side again. We're coming in seeing some sales here. Look, 500, 508, but the bids are coming in again at 500. So there's someone trying to sell, but the bids are saying, fuck that. We are going higher, okay? So this is when I look at the depth of market, and I'm not even looking at the S&P. Logically, I can't see a chart for the S&P. I'm looking at the depth of market on the S&P, and I'm making sense of the orders of the S&P, okay? Based on who's buying, who's selling, and how much of it are they doing. Can you see the red tab here? 600 orders right there, and price hasn't really succeeded to go higher. Look right, this is the offers, the actual volume that's been, not volume, but the bid and the offers, right? So you see the blues, that blues are actually showing signs that aggressive buyers are coming in. But now I'm waiting to see, we now are at 800 right there, so I've got to be very careful right now. Where are we at? I'm closing that out. Done. Had to close that. I had to close it because look at the offers now, they're starting to come in. 600, 700. I could then see effectively price come back down. I'm giving money away for no reason, okay? Now 146 right there. I could have held on to this. I could have. But as a scalp, taking 20 ticks on the S&P for a scalp, fuck you now. Get out of here, man. Don't hold on to that. I mean, you don't like, you You take the money and you bounce. And you do that, repeat. Try and grab the move. And it's always at the start of the marketplace. Look at what they did at the start of Bitcoin. Price is going down. Now look what's happened. The retrace has happened. Cool, go into the 5-minute time frame. What have we got? Green vector? Tell me you're a green vector. Please, tell me you're a green vector. Come on. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's your trap. Market maker has induced traders to go short. He's made them pay the price of going short. He's consolidated and kept price at this point because he knows there's an influx of people running for shorts right now. So right now, what's going on? He's going to retrace back up until he's absorbed enough of the liquidity to make the guys who are running shorts get shaken out of their short positions, make them go long, and then attack their recoveries, or should I say, attack their margins where the green vector candle has come into play and triggered for other traders who've decided to go long from this point, okay? Do you see now why this candlestick, when you just look at it, okay, what information you are missing if you're not taking into consideration the behavior of the buyer and the seller in terms of psychologically, who's buying, who's selling, who's doing more of something, who's paying, who's lifting the ask, who's lifting the offer. The vector candle gives you that information. You know that there's aggressive offers coming into here. So you know at some point these guys are going to get smacked. Capiche? Does that make sense? Tino, by the principle of the block trade, we have two blocks, one at 40,076, 39,738 on the 1 hour time frame, and lower between 38. So would these areas be points where we could reverse from or V shape? Literally, it's exactly what you've just said, okay? Let me give you this. The block trade principle is where most of my setups are effectively, they're engineered from, okay? So let me give you an example right here. How do you incorporate the logic of a block trade? Well, the block trade is all about taking the vector candles, okay? Now, the vector candles represent the behavior of buyers and sellers, all right? Or fundamentally, if we really dive into it, it's based on the market maker's approach to fulfilling people's orders based on what they think is going to happen, okay? So if they think, prices are going up, market maker's going to get his shorts filled at the highest point. He's going to sell from the highest point. Now, looking at this, there is... okay, look. So conventional traders would say, okay, I've been staring at these charts for a long time, okay? I understand how a certain collection of vector candles evolves, all right? And it's not something that can be taught because it's intuition. I can't teach you my intuition, but I can structurally give you an example of when to start thinking about what I'm about to tell you, okay? So you've got price making a move to the downside. Price retraces back up. Price comes back down. Anyone with a brain would say, oh, wow, it's the pattern. It's the tattoo. What do I mean by tattoo? Well, for anybody new, you can see right here, I've got my tattoo right there. That is the actual, there it is. Can you see that bad boy? No, you can't see it. There it is right there. There's the pattern right there, ladies and gentlemen. You know what? Let's just show it to all the new guys. Here it is. There's the pattern right there. And the idea was, when I started this channel and we got into the Discord, I said to the guys in the Discord, if you can all collectively make $500,000 worth of profit, post the profits in the profit and loss section, all right, and you collectively can do it, I'll get this tattoo. Well, it turned out to be about 3-4 million collectively with all the guys that we used in the hybrid system back in the day when we started it off. And the birthday of the channel was yesterday. What a guy. Anyways, park that. But there's your pattern right there, okay? Here is your pattern right here. It's the inverse, all right? Now, looking at this, structurally, you will then say to yourself, hold on a second, why don't I just look for that? All right, then, cool. So if you then go for it and you say, oh, look, it's gone up here, it's come here. Oh, happy days, there it is. There's the pattern. Oh, we've got another one right here. Price has gone down, tries to retrace, and we expect them to continue back down again. Okay, cool. So I'm just going to look for that. No, it doesn't work like that. Okay, we have to understand where we could assume that this pattern could evolve based on the behavior of the candlesticks. So back to the idea of trading, teaching you intuition, but giving you a structure behind it. All right. So I look at this before I even look at any patterns. I look at this and I say, okay, then what's going on? First thing I say to myself, well, where are the whole and half numbers? Well, the whole number is right here. I've got 40,000 all the way down below, and I've got the whole number principal 41 right here. Okay, cool. That's fine. So what's going on inside of that range? Well, look at these green vector candles. These green vector candles right here are designed to make retail traders buy, but yet it's a green vector candle moving up but not going anywhere. It's trading below the moving averages. We've got the curvature of the moving averages as well, and we're saying that, okay, there could be retraces back into them, but fundamentally, looking at the candlesticks by themselves, I know that if I see green vector candles pumping price up but not going anywhere, market makers building shorts, and the logic is he's doing it above the 41,000 zone. Okay? I look again and I can say, okay, here's another example of that range right there. Going back into what I said earlier on today about the sweeps of what's going on inside of a cycle, I expect this behavior. Look at this. Green vector candles coming into play on the chart, but not really going anywhere. Price goes up, comes down, goes up, comes down, goes up, comes down. Okay, cool. So let's put that logic to the test. Price goes up and comes down. Price goes up, comes down. So already in my head, I'm looking at this thinking, right, any retrace back up could effectively lead to a continuation lower, right? So I've now got to go back in the charts. Based on, if I'm you, I've got to go back and say to myself, can I train my eyes to see this? So I'm going to go back and try and find this same structure. There's no patterns here, right? There's no wedges, no nothing. It's understanding where people are showing commitment. And each of these green vector candles and the red vector candles is where price is being aggressively manipulated by the market maker. So now let's look at the current price action. What's happened? Are we all of the understanding that market maker has just screwed everyone who went short? What's the one thing that we were all waiting for? We were waiting for the retrace, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. So logic would say that there is a potential for a continuation back down again if Bitcoin cannot sustain this zone. Okay? And if it's not finished, then we would anticipate Bitcoin to move up, which means that if Bitcoin moves up from this point, we're expecting this same behavior yet again. Okay? Now, you might take a short from this point, and your short might be able to absorb the logic of Bitcoin coming back up into here and then coming back down. It's all about the time that you decide to take the trade. And if the time that you decide to take the trade and you do experience that retrace, you would already understand that it's something that you're anticipating, so you can't get fucked up about the trade. Do not use your liquidation as a stop loss. You use your liquidation point in the event of a wild move and that it catches you off guard, okay? Wow. I got out of that S&P short long very nicely. Where is it? Where's that S&P trade? Wow. Remember at the top side of the profile? That's 600 orders up there. They snapped it all the way back. I would have given back everything that I earned. All because of the bid profile up here started to show commitment of offers. Before it didn't have any, then about 500-600 offers came in. Cool, it's time to get out. That's how you understand the potential for a candlestick getting ready to turn. That, in essence, is what had happened here. Okay? Does that make sense? Now, going back into the gentleman's conversation about the block ranges. The block ranges are effectively taking the vector candles and using this example, what I've just given you about green vector candles going up and not going anywhere, and understanding that you take the top side of the vector candle and take the bottom of the vector candle right here, you have yourself a range. So does this short on Bitcoin, could this be a point that I could load up the short from? Or could this be my stop loss? Because the idea is that if Bitcoin can get back up above this point right here, then the same guys that started to mark price from this point on this green vector candle is likely to come into play at this point. What would you need to see happening? A green vector must break this point. If a green vector doesn't break this point, then it's just a standard typical retrace back up and then continuation lower. Why? Because in the same area, that's where they sold from. Look, see that? They bought from here. They sold off from here. Market maker lifts price from here. Broke down price from here. Now, take the same idea of guys on crypto, Twitter, whatever, okay, reading conventional practices on technical analysis, how much information they are missing. If you're not thinking about who the fuck is buying and selling, you ain't gonna know. The whole point is to try and get an example of how likely, if you're right on this move, how likely is it gonna go in your favor? Don't set a stop loss here. So you go short from here at 40,621 and you set a stop 40,810. A $200 move on Bitcoin. Please, bro. Stop trading altogether. You're going to get smacked. And then you'll be left in the question, why am I getting stopped out? Why am I getting stopped out? Because you're risking too much. You're risking a very, very tight range on Bitcoin. You've got to give this bad boy a chance to breathe. Look at the moves, the sequences. Every time they mark price down, they instantly reverse it. Look at how it starts. Stopping volume candle right there. Deviation away from the moving average. They instantly reverse it. They finish the move with the green vector. Yeah, I'm talking in hindsight, but too many times I've told you about how they do this in the live streams. Go back and watch them because they're done in real time. This is where the intuition comes into play. This is how you can structurally learn from someone else's intuition. It's all about you understanding what to look for. Park the idea of all conventional trading wisdom. Have an awareness of it because you can use it to your advantage. Traders are going down, traders are going short. Red vector candle, 90% of the hybrid system traders are looking for a retrace, which would be a V-shaped play in this instance. None of them are looking at Bitcoin to continue even lower to the downside, purely off this red vector candle. And even if it does continue to go down, they're already in the mindset that they're going to be expecting a reversal back up. Notice where this move to the downside happens. Happens after a move to the downside. Look at where the start of the move to the downside happens. It started up here. You've got the same candlestick right here and here, and it leads to continue to price lower. The same candlestick appears here and here, but this time it reverses back up. It's after a move, and that's where retail gets fucked up. All right? Ladies and gentlemen, I've got to protect my voice. I hope you've learned a thing or two. Be sure to like and subscribe and check out tradersreality.com for more information on how to use this bad boy. I hope it helps, guys. Take care of yourselves. Peace.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
Rick, if I open a trade in this universe, will the market maker take my money? Yes, unless all the stupid Bitcoins unite into one private traded exchange fund.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
Stupid, stupid, stupid. Bitcoin is stupid.
Stupid Bitcoin is smarter than you think.
Stupid Bitcoin is on the all-star trading team.
Like, oh my God, it's Stupid Bitcoin. Let's go.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
This is Joe Rogan, and Stupid Bitcoin is the future of trading.
Stupid Bitcoin is a big deal. It's going to be huge.
This is Elon Musk, and you will love Stupid Bitcoin.
Let me tell you, Mr. Market Maker, I am the one who is the danger. I will take your money.
For the real Stupid Bitcoin, please stand up.
This is Chris Rock, and Stupid Bitcoin is the damn truth.
It's no mystery Stupid Bitcoin has changed the way we trade forever. Stupid Bitcoin will teach you how to become a one-minute market maker.
Yo, shout out the Stupid Bitcoin. Said 1 minute market maker. Let's go.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
This is Jay-Z, and you are listening to Stupid Bitcoin.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin
The
is?
market maker will take your money on every trade. You are in a pickle, Rick.
By the time I exploit the time slip, a market maker algorithm won't have time to react.
Can you define for for me what a shitcoin is?
Bitcoin fever was at an all-time high.
It is getting a lot of attention. People are fascinated by anything that makes new highs every day for weeks on end, which Bitcoin has done.
In terms of the total number of the people using the currency, I'm not sure, but you can see that there's a huge amount of fluctuation in the volume of trading.
And then the price crashed. And then the price crashed. The price crashed. The price crashed. The price crashed.
For me what a shitcoin is?
Yo, shout out the stupid Bitcoin said 1 minute market maker. Let's go.
Humans didn't invent cryptocurrency. The aliens did.
And then the price crashed. And then the price crashed. The price crashed. The price crashed. The price crashed.
This is Charles Barkley, and stupid Bitcoin knows how to win the game.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
Stupid Bitcoin is what champions are made of.
The market maker will take your money on every trade. You are in a pickle, Rick.
By the time I explode the time slip, a market maker algorithm won't have time to react. Rick, if I open a trade in this universe, will the market maker take my money? Yes, unless all the stupid Bitcoins unite into one private traded exchange fund.
Yo, shout out the stupid Bitcoin said 1 minute market maker. Let's go.
The market maker will take your money on every trade. You are in a pickle, Rick.
By the time I explode the time slip, a market maker algorithm won't have time to react.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin
The
is?
price crashed. The price crashed. The price crashed.
Stupid Bitcoin. I learned the vector candles. Now, all I do is win.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
Stupid Bitcoin is smarter than you think.
define for me what a shitcoin is?
Rick, if I open a trade in this universe, will the market maker take my money? Yes, unless all the stupid Bitcoins unite into one private traded exchange fund.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
Stupid, stupid, stupid. Bitcoin is stupid.
Stupid Bitcoin is smarter than you think.
Stupid Bitcoin is on the all-star trading team.
Like, oh my God, it's stupid Bitcoin. Let's go.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
This is Joe Rogan, and stupid Bitcoin is the future of trading.
Stupid Bitcoin is a big deal. It's going to be huge.
This is Elon Musk, and you will love Stupid Bitcoin.
Let me tell you, Mr. Market Maker, I am the one who is the danger. I will take your money.
Will the real stupid Bitcoin please stand up?
This is Chris Rock, and stupid Bitcoin is the damn fool.
It's no mystery Stupid Bitcoin has changed the way we trade forever. Stupid Bitcoin will teach you how to become a one-minute market maker.
Yo, shout out the stupid Bitcoin said 1 minute market maker. Let's go.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
This is JC, and you are listening to Stupid Bitcoin.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
The market maker will take your money on every trade. You are in a pickle, Rick.
By the time I explode the time slip, a market maker algorithm won't have time to react.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
Bitcoin fever was at an all-time high.
It is getting a lot of attention. People are fascinated by anything that makes new highs every day for weeks on end, which Bitcoin has done.
In terms of the total number of the people using the currency, I'm not sure, but you can see that there's a huge amount of fluctuation in the volume of trading.
And then the price crashed. And then the price crashed. The price crashed. The price crashed. The price crashed.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
Yo, shout out the stupid Bitcoin said 1 minute market maker. Let's go.
Humans didn't invent cryptocurrency, the aliens did.
And then the price crashed. And then the price crashed. The price crashed. The price crashed. The price crashed.
This is Charles Barkley, and stupid Bitcoin knows how to win the
Can
game.
you define for me what a shitcoin is?
Stupid Bitcoin is what champions are made of.
The market maker will take your money on every trade. You are in a pickle, Rick.
By the time I explode the time slip, a market maker algorithm won't have time to react. Rick, if I open a trade in this universe, will the market maker take my money? Yes, unless all the stupid Bitcoins unite into one private traded exchange fund.
Yo, shout out the stupid Bitcoin said 1 minute market maker. Let's go.
The market maker will take your money on every trade. You are in a pickle, Rick.
By the time I explode the time slip, a market maker algorithm won't have time to react.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
The price crashed. The price crashed. The price crashed.
Stupid Bitcoin. I learned the vector candles. Now, all I do is win.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
Stupid Bitcoin is smarter than you think.
you define for me what a shitcoin is?
Rick, if I open a trade in this universe, will the market maker take my money? Yes, unless all the stupid Bitcoins unite into one private traded exchange fund.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
Stupid, stupid, stupid. Bitcoin is stupid.
Stupid Bitcoin is smarter than you think.
Stupid Bitcoin is on the all-star trading team.
Like, oh my God, it's stupid Bitcoin. Let's go.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
This is Joe Rogan, and stupid Bitcoin is the future of trading.
Stupid Bitcoin is a big deal. It's going to be huge.
This is Elon Musk, and you will love Stupid Bitcoin.
Let me tell you, Mr. Market Maker, I am the one who is the danger. I will take your money.
Will the real stupid Bitcoin please stand up?
This is Chris Rock, and stupid Bitcoin is the damn fool.
It's no mystery Stupid Bitcoin has changed the way we trade forever. Stupid Bitcoin will teach you how to become a one-minute market maker.
Yo, shout out the Stupid Bitcoin. Said 1 minute market maker. Let's go.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
This is Jay-Z, and you are listening to Stupid Bitcoin.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin
The
is?
market maker will take your money on every trade. You are in a pickle, Rick.
By the time I exploit the time slip, a market maker algorithm won't have time to react.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
Bitcoin fever was at an all-time high.
It is getting a lot of attention. People are fascinated by anything that makes new highs every day for weeks on end, which Bitcoin has done.
In terms of the total number of the people using the currency, I'm not sure, but you can see that there's a huge amount of fluctuation in the volume of trading.
And then the price crashed. And then the price crashed. The price crashed. The price crashed. The price crashed.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
Yo, shout out the Stupid Bitcoin. Said 1 minute market maker. Let's go.
Humans didn't invent cryptocurrency, the aliens did.
And then the price crashed. And then the price crashed. The price crashed. The price crashed. The price crashed.
This is Charles Barkley, and Stupid Bitcoin knows how to win the
Can
game.
you define for me what a shitcoin is?
Stupid Bitcoin is what champions are made of.
The market maker will take your money on every trade. You are in a pickle, Rick.
By the time I exploit the time slip, a market maker algorithm won't have time to react. Rick, if I open a trade in this universe, will the market maker take my money? Yes, unless all the stupid Bitcoins unite into one private traded exchange fund.
Yo, shout out the Stupid Bitcoin. Said 1 minute market maker. Let's go.
The market maker will take your money on every trade. You are in a pickle, Rick.
By the time I exploit the time slip, a market maker algorithm won't have time to react.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin
The
is?
price crashed. The price crashed. The price crashed.
Stupid Bitcoin. I learned the vector candles. Now, all I do is win.
Can you define for me what a shitcoin is?
Stupid Bitcoin is smarter than you think.